Hello everyone, and welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. Hey, I finally remember the name first time. Also, finally starting a stream on time actually. For a change, yeah, that's great. So, how are you all doing? I really hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. So, hello Santi, hello Noyan, hello Maverick. Welcome everyone. Welcome. I am happy that you all are here. So, what I'm gonna be doing today is continue the thing that I was working on last Sunday. Also, I got myself a new wallpaper, myself a new desktop wallpaper. I love this. It's beautiful. But only after a while, after I have set this picture as a wallpaper, I realized that this dragon has actually 4 wings. And I was wondering, how the frick does that work? How can a dragon fly with 4 wings? There's 2 sets, like one here and another one right beneath it. How does that work? I can't think of a possible way for that to work, but whatever. I'm not the one who drew that, I'm not the one who came up with the dragon, so who am I to judge, right? Okay, so let me go to the folder where I have that project, and let me resume from where I left off on last Sunday. If I can find it. There it is, Silvertrot Pokemon Training. This is just a placeholder name, by the way. For extra further effects. Okay, fair enough. And maybe he can use the second pair if he gets tired of flying for too long with the first pair, I suppose. Fold one in. Although I don't know how the dragon would be able to fold either of those pairs. I don't know. Unfortunately, dragons are not even real, so what am I complaining about, right? Alright, so last Sunday, what have I done last Sunday? I have made the sketch for the Pokeball. I have fixed a couple sketches for both of the characters, and I think everything is pretty much ready to begin the vectorizing process with CorelDRAW. Physical jumper from How to Train Your Dragon have an extra set of wings. I'll have to check now to see how they made it fly. I think he does, but I think aren't his wings like one in front of the other rather than one on top of another like this one? I think that is the case. Let's take a look on Google while CorelDRAW opens. What's the name of the dragon? Cloud Jumper. Cloud Jumper. How to train your dragon. Yep, there's Corel. Oh yeah, they are on top of one another. So weird. I haven't watched How to Train a Dragon in a while, so I'm not sure how these work in the movie. That is cute. Okay, and before I begin the vectorizing of this, I will need to make a few, not necessarily adjustments, but there are some preparations that I gotta do in order to get these things ready. So the first thing I need to do is to make these lines completely gray. And I am going to place all of these sketches together, because that way I will not have issues with the resolution. Let's get this sketch for Silvertrot on the third panel of the comic. Let's paste it over here. Now I need the sketches for Keldeo. Here's Keldeo on panel 2. Oops. My back hurts. I have barely started drawing, my back already hurts. Okay, let's put him over there. Now I need Keldeo on panel 3. There we go, with his tail that has been fixed on the last Sunday. I'm going to need to increase the size of this canvas. Actually, I'm going to place this sketch over here and this one over there. Now both of these characters are together side by side. Also, just realized, well, first, where did I put that sketch I have made of the Pokeball? There it is. I'm gonna need this as well. Ah, there's another thing that I'm gonna need here. I'm gonna need to do. In order for that effect I have tested on Photoshop last Sunday to work for this ball, I would need to sort of create, it's not really a pattern, but you know, emotion frames in cartoons where you have an object repeated several times across itself to add to the illusion of movement. So yeah, I gotta do something like that with the sketch of the Pokeball, so then I can sort of repeat the same thing when I make the vector lines for the final line art. But I'm not even sure if this is going to look good, if it's going to work the way I am thinking, but I am going to try. It's October and this song is a Christmas song, so let's skip. By the way, music is playing on the stream, right? Because last Sunday it was mute. I had made some adjustments on OBS and I didn't realize that I accidentally disabled the audio capture from the computer. All the people on the stream had was my microphone. Yep. Okay, good. Excellent. I only realized that mistake after the stream had ended and I was checking the VOD. And I was like, oh no, I'm an idiot. It was particularly bad because on that day I forgot to unmute the computer audio. So I thought, after I unmuted that, I thought the music was playing as normal on the stream, but nope. It was actually disabled in the settings. Okay, now that is all black. Oh yeah, the intro is a bit loud. Well, it's not necessarily. It's not really that it is loud. That's just the normal volume of the songs I have playing in the intro. But the music playing during the stream, this one has a volume much lower. Actually, let me check here. What volume is this? I think it's 10. Yeah, it's volume 10 on Media Player. Okay, so what I was talking about. How am I going to create this effect? Well, first, let me merge this side with itself on the other side by doing this. Actually, let me reduce the size of this canvas. I really don't like to work with a gigantic canvas on Paint unless I actually need it. Oops, I made a mistake. Ah, dang it. There we go. There we go. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. Let me make this all gray, like so. Let me enable the transparent selection. Let me move this to the... dang it, that's the eraser. Let me move it over here. Now I will paste the thing over here and flip it. And now I bring them together so they are as round as it can be. Just like this. Now let's use the smaller eraser. Erase only the black on this side. Like that. And now, using gray on the main color, primary color, let's erase the gray on this other side. And now with black on the second color and gray on the first, let's blackify what is gray. There we go. That is done. Now let's copy this and paste it over here. Okay. Let's see, how am I going to do this? I think I can place one here. Okay, let's make this a different color. Now, let's make it red. Okay, that is red. Let's paste another one. Like over here. Maybe? No. This inner circle, I'll probably have to remove it. It should be just this oval. Oh, it's not really an oval, but you see this long thing here? It should be just a thing. Or maybe, well, I don't know. Well, right now I'm mainly just testing if this is going to work because I do not know if whatever I'm doing here right now is actually going to work at all. So there's that. Right, so let's change this black to pink. It is October after all. As if that has to do with anything what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, let's put this one here. Actually, just a little closer. Yeah, There. There? Nah. Yeah. Nah. Put it over here. Over here? No, over here. No, over here. I can't decide. There we go. Let's change this one to... Actually, no. It's gotta go over here. Yeah. Let's change this one to whatever this color is. Okay. You know what? I don't think this is going to work. I don't think this is going to work. Alright. Plan B. Photoshop, where are you? I need you. While Photoshop loads, I'm going to make a quick test using this ball sketch and the effect I had tested last week. So just for the sake of testing, let's add some colors to the ball. Just like it is in the... what is it called? I forgot the word. The words are escaping me. Reference. How could I forget that? I'm not reading myself this Sunday. That's fine. And I think this line here in the center can be black. Well, not, it's not really black this time. It's kind of black. Anyway, select this. Let's create a new canvas. 900 pixels by 900 pixels should be fine. But I do not want it to be grayscale. It has to be RGB. RGB is all the craze nowadays, isn't it? This canvas should be a little wider, but just for the sake of testing, this is fine. Let's delete the white background. There we go. Now we have just this ball. Okay. The effect I had tried last week, well, I had tested rather, was distort. No. Was it noise? No, it was blur. It was motion blur. Oh, that looks weird for some reason. That's not quite what I was expecting. What if I change the angle? Well, in terms of the shape of the ball, this is what I want, but in terms of the motion effect, that is wrong. So, what I should be working on is the distance, I believe. It's like the distance. Oh wait, I know what I'm doing wrong. I forgot to flatten up this ball. So let's stretch it a little bit and flatten it. Apply. Now I can apply the blur effect. Now it's going to work. And motion blur. There we go. There we go. Though that's not very good. Because yeah, I would need that thing that I was trying to do. But maybe if I just increase the distance. That doesn't look very good. Yeah, it doesn't look very good. Let's cancel this. Maybe if I duplicate the layer and have this sort of like this, but with some opacity, a little less opacity maybe, 80%, no, it's 50%, yeah, 50% works. I hurt my eyes, yeah, it hurt my eyes too. that was pretty bad. Okay, and duplicate over here. There we go, now they are matching for the most part. Let's see. Let me select the original one. I suppose I can add some more of these. Okay, let's put that over there. That's fine. Put this one over here. Because my idea right now is that the button of the ball, a lot of these balls that I am overlaying, all of them are within the confines of the original layer, which is layer 1 over here. Now let's see, select the original. Let's invert the selection to select the outside. Let's pick the eraser and let's erase all of these layers that are on the outside, like so. It seems like I'm gonna have to do some erasing on the inside as well. Okay, that is no issue. Let's invert the selection again. Maybe I should use a soft brush for the eraser for this part. Let's see, let's make these invisible. Let's erase this bit. Now let's make this one invisible and work on the one below it. So erase this bit. Maybe a little larger brush should work better. There we go. Also erase some of this over here. And let's do the same thing with the other ones below it. Erase it over here. And erase over here as well as here. Okay, now let's undo the selection, make all of these visible again. That looks messy. Let's merge all of these layers together. Let's merge visible. Now let's see if the blur effect is going to work better. Ah, there it is. There it is. That's what I wanted to do. Nice editing. Thank you, Santi Loto. That's I'm not sure if I pronounce your name right. Can I just call you Loto or Santi? Santia. Okay, I'll call you Santia or Santi or Loto. Okay, now you're confusing me. I'll just say Santi if that's okay with you. Anyway, yes, this is what I wanted to happen. Yes. Can I make this a little better if I increase the distance over here? Not really. What if I reduce the distance? No. Let's keep it at 100. I'll call you Santi. Okay, yes, this is the effect I wanted. Yeah. Let's undo, redo, undo, redo. Yes. Wonderful. Now, this is part of the effect. Okay, the idea I want to convey with this effect on the first frame of this comic is to have it be like in the anime when Ash or anyone really throws a Pokeball. So, for example, let me find a picture here. Pokemon anime Pokeball throwing. I don't know if this is going to give me the results I want, or rather expect. Now let me see. Yeah, this one. Oh, that's so tiny. Let's open a new thing and do a little zoom. Okay. This is clearly a different Pokeball, but that's fine. but you can tell that the inner ring over here, it has a bit of a curvature. See, it begins up there, it makes a little bend down here and goes up there. Let me see if I can find something that has even more of that effect, like this one. You see, there is a turn. The inner ring, it makes a little turn over here. It is curved, it is not straight. So they do that to give the idea that the ball is actually at an angle while it is moving in the air. And I want to try and do something like that with this one, because right now, as you can see, it is all straight. So what I think is going to work is if I come over here and do a little warping. I don't know if this is going to work, but I think it might work. So let's warp it a little bit and flatten on the top just so it won't be wonky. Let's see, maybe bring the sides up a little. Drop a little more over here and there and there. And yeah, there we go. That kind of works, but maybe the corners over here need to be a little smaller on these sides. There. Yeah, that looks a little better. Now, just to have an idea of movement, maybe let's see, tilt a little bit. Yeah, that kind of looks like it has been thrown, doesn't it? Let's see, smudge. Right now I am just toying with some ideas on how I can make this effect work nicely. Do that. That's going to take a little while to apply the effect. Okay, no, cancel. Now the ball looks like it's just melting. Undo. The idea right now is just to... Yeah, what am I thinking? Like, make some lines to make it look like it has been tossed. Movement lines, essentially. So like, let me pick this color actually as a base, and run some of these lines, like so. There. That kind of looks like it has been tossed, right? I still feel like this effect could be better. But no matter, this is just a test. I'm not going to be working on the Pokeball right now. I mean, make it actually look like it is being thrown. First, I gotta do the vectors for the line arts. So, I am going to copy. Actually, I'm going to copy this one. Just gotta remove the colors. There we go. Let's put it together with the other sketches right here. There we go. That should work. Now, everything has to be gray. So select gray on the secondary color. Select everything, copy, and delete. Now, because all the colors on that thing that I have just copied are black, I simply gotta select black as the secondary color, keeping the transparent selection active, and paste. And now everything that was black is gray. And that is exactly what I wanted. Now let's save this as sketches for Corel. And on CorelDRAW, I just got to create a new document. 500 dpi, correct, that is what I wanted. I want pixels. The size of the canvas doesn't really matter, because this can be easily changed as I go. Actually, it's easier to change the size of the canvas on Corel than it is on Photoshop. Now press Ctrl I to import. And I'm not going to look for the folder. I have looked for the folder of this project so many times for so long. It's much easier to just copy the path and paste over here. Now let's see, sketches for Corel. Yeah. Put this over here, centralize. And what do I want here? Well, first, I want to change the size of the canvas to be the same size as this picture. There we go. Now that's it. Now, because each one of these sketches are going to be worked on individually, I will make a sort of frame around them, kind of like this. Actually, this frame should be around each and every one of them. There we go, individually. The reason for this is because I am going to export each one of these individually after I color them, or maybe I'll color all of them on Photoshop. I haven't decided yet. The point is, hold on, let me take a closer look here. What the heck am I doing? Okay, that is right. The point is, what is the point I am trying to convey? I think, I don't actually need these frames, because what I usually do when I draw the line arts as vectors is I have a frame around the entire picture, and I use that frame as a positioning reference. So when I export stuff to Photoshop, they won't go off place, and so I won't have to manually reposition them to their correct positions. The outside frame, it helps keep everything in the same position. But I'm not going to be doing any effects, and I am going to resize these sketches, so I don't really need these frames. I can just make them individually. What the heck am I doing? Wait, this is the wrong size for the canvas? Why did it pick the wrong size? I thought I had resized it correctly. Wait, every time I select, it goes to a different size. What is happening? Wait, what? I must be selecting the wrong pixels. There we go. Yeah, I was selecting the wrong thing. It's these ones here that I gotta select, not this one. This one is the position. The position of the thing. Now goes to show how long I haven't used CorelDRAW. Now let me just make sure the corners of this are selected to the correct size. 0.5, yes, that is right. Okie dokie, so yes, this is going to be a comic, and each one of these sketches are going to become a thing for one of the three layers. Not three layers. 3 frames. It's going to be a 3 frames coming. Let me begin with Silvertrod over here, because I really like him. Why are these things over here? I don't like these. Enhanced. There we go, that's better. Wait, is it because I selected pixels when I created the thing? When I created the canvas? I don't see enhanced here. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright. Let's select the 2-point line. And let's begin. Wait, why are the colors set to CYMK? I have selected RGB when I created the canvas. Can I change this? Artistic media? Is that what I want? No. Help. Artistic media. Graphic. Wait. How do I change this? Can I even change it without creating a new document? I think I can. I don't remember how. Edit. Bitmaps tools. Color management. Document settings. Primary color mode. It is set to RGB, but that's CMYK over there. What? Okay, either I am being dumb, or I actually do not know how to do this, or Corel doesn't actually have the function to change. Change color mode in Corel Draw. It doesn't matter how I spell Corel Draw. Come on. Select Fill Tool. That's not quite what I want. Default settings. No. This might be it. Confused Dragon sounds exactly. Color management, default settings. Tools, color management, default settings, primary color mode, RGB. I think that is only going to apply if I create a new document. Okay, let me try. Let me close this. I haven't even started anyway, so no need to save. Is it RGB? Is that CYMK again? Last time I used Corel, it was RGB. Why? Why? Primary color mode, RGB. Yeah, that is right. RGB selected. Or has it always been CYMK and I simply have never noticed for some reason? I could swear this could be changed. Let me draw a line. Is this actual black? Oh god, this is awful. Enhanced. Here we go. Okay, that is black because I manually selected from there. Okay, this one here is RGB. What the frick is this one about then? Are these actually even different colors at all? Hang on, I have a way to find out. That is not actual black. Okay, if the first line I have drawn is actual black, the moment I move this eraser over it using the right mouse button, the line is going to be erased. If it isn't actual black, that is RGB black, then nothing is going to happen. Nothing happened. Yeah, Corel is indeed working on CYMK. I need RGB. I never thought I would say this, but I need RGB in my life. I don't understand. Last time I have used CorelDRAW, I always use CorelDRAW with RGB. Reset default RGB. Pixels. Wait. Hold on. Is this gonna do what I need? That still was CYMK. What the flubber? Will you excuse me for a minute? It started to rain. I gotta close the window over there. Don't go anywhere. I'm still around. Just gonna close the window. Be right back. Hold on. I don't want stuff to get wet. There we go. Coming back. Putting on the headphones. I am back. Okay, this is a little bit of a predicament that I was not expecting. A letter? Oh. Close, darn it. I am so confused. I am honestly confused. I mean, primary color mode is set to RGB, right? RGB profile is set to RGB. But it still does CYMK? Why? Okay, maybe if I try to change some settings in color management without having an actual document. Color engine, no. I have an idea. I am going to open a past project and see if that runs on RGB, because if it does, if Corel hasn't decided to change that for some reason, then I will just reuse the file. Alright, this one is gonna do. Let's see, liners. There! RGB! Down there! That's RGB. Why can't I just create a new document in RGB? I really don't understand. I don't know, Mike Dragon must be dumb right now. But I really don't understand. Fine, whatever. Here's what I'm gonna do. Delete all of this. Save as. And let's change. Oops. let's go back to where it was. Let's change to this folder. Sketches, line arts, alpha 0. Alright, so that's there. Good. And now I have RGB. Oh man. Okay, let's import these sketches now. Put them over there. Change the size of the canvas. Just because. Wait. At what resolution is this working? This is running. Oops. That's not what I meant. Actually, this is what I meant. Oh, dang it. Wait. It's gotta be 500 pixels. Let's name this 10. I'll have to manually change this from 300 to 500. Oh, come on. There's gotta be a way to change that automatically for the actual thing, right? Whatever, I just gotta remember to do that manually. Anyway, here's a sketch. There are sketches. And there's a thunder. And now everything froze. There we go. Okie dokie. Now I can actually begin with actual black. That is not where I want the line to be. Here, there it is. That's where I want this line to be. 2 lines. Convert to curve. And now we make some shapes. Oops. Here we go, like that. Yeah, like that. And just fill this in with black. And that is the first line. Now I just gotta do the same thing. Not really the same thing, but I just gotta have these lines go everywhere. I like working with vectors, but not gonna lie, this is the part I least enjoy when working on some picture. It takes so much time. It is a little bit, well, not really daunting, but what's the word I am looking for? It's a bit, I don't know the word I'm looking for. Put that over there. Now let's add a new anchor point over here and remove this one. There we go. Now the shapes are correct as well as the points. And by points I mean this edge over here and this pointy edge over there. Let's see. How am I gonna do around his eye? There are 2 things I gotta bear in mind over here. This part over here going around his eye, that's gonna be all black. So I gotta make the division correctly. Actually, you know what I could do instead? I could just outline everything. No, it's not going to work as well as I am thinking it might. So let's just end that line there. Let's give this a shape. Like that. and have an anchor point over there, one over here, and remove this one. Now the line fall into place by itself. Perfect. I think this is what I was thinking. Run here, go around. I don't have to add so many anchor points. What am I doing? Just have one there, and have the other one down here, and have them unite. Is it gonna feel? Yep, that is gonna. One thing I can do, and probably should actually, is color all of these sketches in Corel. And once I export them to Photoshop, I already have them all colored. Right, probably. I think I'm gonna do that. So in that case, I don't need to make this shape down here that accurate, because I am going to add another line going over here, and this one is going to be thicker, and in theory it should cover this black line over here. Let's see. Oh, that's thick. Can't be too thick though. Oops, that escaped me. There we go. Let's make this a little less thick. Maybe a 1.5. Yeah, 1.5 works. Now let's fix the shape. Remove this one and this one. And there we go. It automatically fell into place. Wonderful. Now this one can go over there. Remove that one. Yes, that works. But it has to come down a little bit. Okay, now that went wrong. Oh no. Can I select both anchor points over here? Yes, I can. Nice. Now I just need to adjust the curvature over here and here. And I can remove this. That works. Let me add another anchor point here, so we can remove this one. And there we go. Now to make sure the underline here is not showing, it is showing over there. This must not happen. Alrighty, that is hidden. Let's move this over here. That way, it looks a little more like this blue line is coming directly from the black line. And let's make the blue line thicker. It is not actually going to be blue, but there we go. And that's gonna have to go underneath. There we go. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Ah crap, what have I done? Undo. There we go. Oh, come on, Mike. There we go. That's what I wanted. There we go. There we go. I'm not going to draw his eye just yet. I'll probably do the eye in Photoshop, because then I can make some nice effects there more easily. But I'm not going to shade any of this. It's all going to be flat colors, which is why I am going to color everything in Corel. Let's see. Let's begin by the top over here. Do the turn over there around his nose, his cute little nose, and have this line end here inside his other line. Now let's box this in. I have to do a lot of adjusting for this to look like just one line. Oh, no problem, I can do it. And I'm gonna do that now. Here we go. Do that there. First, let's do the parts of the line that go on the outside. I mean, the upper part of his nose, of his muzzle. It doesn't matter that it is pointy over there, because I'm going to fix that later. Once I have the general shape of everything, that is going to be adjusted accordingly. For now, I just need to get the general shape, size, and proportions of the line. It's a bunch of lines that is going to become a single one line. You see what I mean soon. I might need another anchor point here, but for now that is fine. Okay, now I can begin adjusting. I didn't mean to delete that anchor point. Not without creating one here first and another one over here. Because now with these two, I can delete this one, and as you can see, the line falls into place by itself. Just a little bit of adjustment over here. Yeah, that was enough. Let's see, anchor point here and anchor point here, because I am seeing a little bit of a corner here, and it has to be very smooth. There we go. There we go. What about this one? This one's too flat on this end, on this side, this part I mean. So anchor point here, and delete. And now it is more curved automatically. What if I delete this one? Now that breaks everything. What about this one? Yeah, that doesn't work very well. Now let's see, create an anchor point here. Now that works. Okay, I'm gonna need an anchor point over here. And that works. Yay! It's the same thing with this part over here. I probably should reduce the speed of my mouse so I have more accurate movements. I'm not using the pen, by the way. The pen is not very practical when working with vectors on Corel. Okay, let's create a new anchor point here. Oops, I accidentally moved the line. The problem with having the mouse at the lowest speed is it takes so long to move the cursor to any of the tools. It's such a long travel. As heavy weapons guy would say, oh, it was a long trip. Right. Actually, I'm not going to create an anchor point there just yet. I'm just gonna fill this up, and there we go. As you can see, that bunch of lines is now one single line. Nice. I didn't need to make it like this, but it was easier to have this end point over here be pointy like this. Excuse me for the yawn. Let's make this other side of his head. How exactly am I gonna do this? Okay, I'm going to have a single line going around the eye over here. There. It's gonna be a 1 pixel thickness. It is the same thickness I have used over here, isn't it? No, it's 1.5. I used 1.5. No wonder I thought this one was thinner than the other one over there. Alrighty. Now this end over here is out of place. Can't go too much outside like it wasn't happening, otherwise it's gonna look like his eyes popping out, and I don't want that. Alrighty, I have this line over here. Okay, now here's a little bit of a problem. As we can see, the line in color blue is going to be showing outside of the black line that is over there. I have to fix this. The way I'm going to fix this is by making yet another line over here, and this is going to meet with the line I have drawn back there previously. So this one is going to be very thin. Oops. It's gonna go like this. And up here, it has to be curved just enough so it matches the blue line. Without having this pointy thing popping out like it is right now. That should work. Yes. Let's move this one down here. There we go. Now you might be wondering, but Mike, the blue line is still showing underneath it. Yes, it is. In fact. And I am about to change that, because now wait, I have to cover this part as well. So new anchor point, bring it up here. Oops. Let's have this meet over there. There we go. Because now what I'm going to do is I am going to make an anchor point over here and delete the end anchor point of the blue line. Now, there's this bit over here now. Dang it. Okay, just gotta cover it up. There we go. Turn just a little bit. There we go. Yes. And now if I make the blue line black, it looks like it's just one single line. Perfect. Right, let's continue. Now for the thing over here, like I have done over there, that is going to be a two line, or multiple lines rather, that in the end are going to become a single line. So let's have this go all around. There we go. We'll have this come up here. There's no issue if this pointy thing pops out over there. If anything, that is supposed to happen. Right, well, first, what thickness is that? 1? Yes, that is 1 pixel thickness. So change this. Now this here is going to require some adjustment. There we go. Anchor point here, anchor point here, delete that one. Now it is all a matter of adjusting. There we go, we have an eye. Wait, I see a black line here. Let me change this to blue. So, and move it back to behind the eye. There we go. Now I can see all of those lines. Alright, now this is right. Oh, look at that cute face. Hey, just for the sake of checking the progress, let's move what I have done over here and see what it looks like so far. There we go, we have the face of a horse coming up together. Hey! Oh my god, I still have to do all of this with these other 3 as well. Oh Jesus Christ, this is going to take so long. I am pretty sure I'm not going to be able to finish at least the vectors alone. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to finish the vectors part on today's stream. One thing I might do if I have enough time is to work some more on this off stream sometime during the week. That way, on the next Sunday, when I resume works on this, it can already be the part where I actually draw the background and quote-unquote assemble these pictures into a comic. That part is going to be fun. Let's see, what am I going to do next? Let's do his ear, and then I'm going to do this line of his mane. Let's see. I think I'm going the ear I'm going to draw with just a single line, and then do what I have done over here to fix that little point that was sticking out. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So let's make a corner over there, like so. The thickness I was using is 1.5, I believe. Yeah, let's use 1.5, sure. Here we go, put that over there. Should make an anchor point over there as well. Probably not going to need it, but also I probably will. If that makes any sense to you. Alright, now let's bring this over here and put an anchor point here, an anchor point there, and delete the anchor point on top. What happens if I just delete this one? Nope, that's not good. What about this one? Nope, that's not good. Bring this one down. this one over there, make an anchor point here, and delete this one. And let's see, delete this one. Yeah, that can remain deleted. What about this one? No, this one can stay. Okay, so now we have this line, and these ends are very flat, very square. The way I'm going to fix that and make them pointy, you know, like this over here, is by... Did I just draw a line over there? That wasn't supposed to happen. Is by drawing an actual pointy line. So anchor point here, bring it over there, put one here, and meet it down there. I forgot to change the thickness. This needs to be very... wait. Oh, I made a mistake. There we go. It needs to be very thin, so hairline. And convert to curve. Move that over there. Move this one over here to meet the original shape of the line I am trying to cover. This one can move down a little bit. And this one must come closer to the edge, like so. And this needs to be bendier. Yeah, I guess that works, right? Now this part over here, this needs to come up, not that up. It has to meet the blue line, like that. Yeah, that seems good. Now following this corner over here, I add an anchor point on this part of the blue line and delete the one down here, and make this all black. Now just for the sake of testing, let's make the blue line black. And there we go. That is a pointy line. Let's do the same thing down here. Just need to adjust the zoom. There we go. Have that over there. This one over here. Over there. The thickness of a hairline. Convert everything to curve. And let's make the shape. Now everything is a matter of adjusting. Okay, that over there is right. Very correct. Let's bring this one closer to this edge. And move it down a little like so. Okay, now that has caused a change over here, so this needs to change. There we go. There we go. Now let's make this black. And again, following this corner, let's make, oops. Let's make an anchor point right here on the blue line and delete the one down there. And make the blue line black. And there we go. There's his ear. Just gotta make the inner part over here. This one's going to be very easy. All we need is two lines. Just like this. Let's adjust the shape. way too pointy on the lower part over there. And now make this black. There we go. There's an ear. So I said I was going to do his mane next, right? Then let's do it. I feel like I should use just a single line for this part over here. So I am gonna. Which means that over here I'll have to use the same trick I have used over here. Now let's see, 1.5. And oops. This one has got to go over there. I'm probably gonna need another ankle point. Yeah, I'm gonna. So let's make one here in the center. Put it up here. Sorta. Yep, that works. Then this one needs to come down here. So it's kind of making like a wave. Now instead of manually trying to fix the part over here, which as you can see is too flat, is actually a little bit, it's going a little outward. All I gotta do, hopefully, is make these two ankle points and delete the one in the middle. There we go. The line fixed itself essentially. So the same thing here and there. And now let's apply, oops, wrong color. There's the blue I want. And now let's apply that little trick. Have the line go here, and there, and there. Hairline. Make the shape. This one can come closer to the edge over there. And this one also needs to come closer to the edge. This one is not just a matter of can come closer to the edge, it's a matter of needs to be closer to the edge. Okay, I have to have the ankle point for the blue line around this area. So, hey Lodos, how are you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Happy Sunday. You came just in time to see me draw a mane on a horse. Well, the vector line that is going to be the final line art for the horse. Let me show you the progress in a moment. Okay, so now I gotta add an ankle point here and delete the one up there, and that should be it. Make this black. There we go. There it is. That's the first line of his mane. Let's move all of this over here to see. There we go. That's the face of a horse coming up together. You're most welcome, Lotus. Right. So yeah, Lotus. I am in the process of making the final line arts for every single one of these sketches that are going to be part of the, well, they're not going to be part of the comic, that are make the comic. And what I am going to do is I am going to be coloring everything part of this time. except the eyes. The eyes I will do them 100% on Photoshop. I'm not gonna do his nostrils just yet. Let's see, let's make his horn. Yeah, vectoring is a lot of work. It's not hard, it's not difficult. It's just very time consuming. Which is why it is the least favorite part of mine when working on anything. But it is worth it because I don't actually need to use vectors for the line arts. But having these lines be made out of vectors makes it so much easier later on to color things in Photoshop and make effects. And it's, well, considering the amount of trouble it saves once I move everything to Photoshop, I suppose it's safe to say that it is worth the trouble and the time spent making this thing. My tongue has stopped working. Making these things in CorelDRAW. But yeah, it takes a very long time. I really doubt that I am gonna be able to finish at least half of this on a single stream. So as I have mentioned earlier, what I might do is if I have the time, is to work some more on this sometime during the week. So that way, the idea being that I make enough progress, maybe even finish all the vectoring. So on the next stream I will just have to draw the background and actually quote unquote assemble the comic, which is, you know, getting these sketches, which by then will no longer be sketches anymore, and putting them into place in the comic and effectively making the comic. Okay, this line is wrong. Also, it is too thick. For the horn, these should be a thickness a little lower. 1 pixel should do. Wait, is that even right? Yeah, that's fine. Let's see, I'll be sure once I do the last one up here. Change the thickness to 1. Oops. Yeah, that works. Now let's again apply that little trick to the point over here. So this is going to be pointy as it is supposed to be. Let me think of something here. Over here. Yeah, I want it over here. I want the point to end in this area. So let's have an anchor point there and bring these up here. Make the turn, curve. The thickness need to be hairline. And now let's follow the shape of the horn. Like so. Like so. Yep. The anchor point needs to go a little further down. And now because I moved that, I gotta fix this. No problem. Let's see, this needs to come a little closer to the edge. A little closer. Right, that should be enough. Move this over here. I believe I need another anchor point somewhere. Let's see if this is going to be enough. Yeah. That should work. Now I gotta move this one there. This one here. Make a new anchor point there. One over here. And delete the one I have just made here. There we go. That seems good enough, right? Now this one needs to come closer to the edge. That might be too close. Thank you, Santi. Once all of this is done, hopefully it will look great. Photoshop works. Yeah, I don't know much about Photoshop myself. There's a lot of stuff in Photoshop that I have no idea how to do. That's why I use tutorials a lot. Okay, and there's an anchor point there, which means I can just whoop, delete this one over here. There we go. Let's make the blue black. And there we go. That's a unicorn horn. Yay! Right, let's make the rest of his mane on top of his head. And for this one, I'm going to use multiple lines, which will be turned into single line. So anchor point here, anchor point there, there, here, there, and there. Now let's convert everything to curve and effectively make the line that I want. Here we go. Let's do the same thing down here and over here. Now this one needs to go over there a little. Put this one over here. And this line needs to move down here. Cannot be too thick. It has to be a thickness similar to the 1.5 pixels that I use on the horn and the ear and the eyes. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. This one needs to come down just a little bit more, like this, maybe. Yeah, now I'll make this black. And there we go. That's the first bit of his mane. Well, technically the first bit was this one, but who's counting, right? Easy indeed. Just time consuming. I'm gonna do the same thing, apply the same technique to this part here. Is it dub? What's a dub? I am too old to understand these newfangled slangs that the kids of today are using. I don't actually know what is a dub. Or if I do, I don't remember. There we go. About there. It's a little too thick on this end. There we go. For some reason this arrow wasn't showing just now. CorelDRAW makes weird things sometimes. Mistake. Speaking of making weird things. There we go. This one needs to go down a little so it's not so thick, and this one as well. Should move this with a little bit more zoom for accuracy. There we go. Now if I pull this a little like this, yeah, boy. There we go. Now that's the entirety of his mane. Well, the part that is on top of his head, of course. Afterwards, though not really now, because first I'm gonna have the line. I'm gonna draw the line, not draw. the line for his neck and his jaw. Then I'm gonna do the rest for his mane. Ah, that was a con. Wait, what? Content. Okay. Oh, the stream has just gave me an error on my second computer over here, where I have the chat. Let me refresh. No, it cleared out the chat. That's fine. There we go. Now I can see the stream again. Let's see. Let's do this side. Let's make this line over here. That is his right ear. So let's make that. That's just the tip of his ear. Hey, there we go. Now anchor point here. And the anchor point over there. Does it need a smack? Oh, Blue Maverick. That computer actually literally needs a smack very often, because that computer, it has a problem with its motherboard, which at first I thought it was just a problem with the RAM, but nope. Turns out that after all the testing, all the everything I could possibly even think about doing to try and fix the issue, the problem just persists. Because what happens with this computer is the following: occasionally it will lock up completely. Not even the mouse is going to move, and sometimes it will blue screen. I said black screen because I'm looking at the color black here. Sometimes it will blue screen at random. Sometimes it is not going to post. Sometimes it gets stuck in post. Sometimes it freezes on the boot screen. And all sorts of problems that one would usually, would always blame the RAM for it. Like, a dirty RAM. Or I need to make some erasing over here. Dirty RAM or something like that. But I have tested the RAM, and the RAM on the computer is perfectly fine. So in the end, I came to the conclusion that the only thing that could be causing these problems, these RAM-related problems, and especially after the day I decided to just touch the RAM. The conclusion I came to is that the RAM slots on the motherboard, they are somehow loose. So occasionally they lose contact with the motherboard, and hell breaks loose essentially. So since I don't have the money to buy another motherboard to replace this one, the only thing I can do for the time being when the problem happens is actually literally smack the computer to hopefully knock the slots back into place. Right now it is working, but I guarantee you 100%, if I move the case just a little bit or just bump into it, it is going to crash, because the slots are going to go out of place, and then the RAM is not going to work, and well, you know what happens there. Not gonna lie, once I was so upset that this thing, it was before I came to the conclusion that the motherboard is the problem. I was so upset that it wasn't working, was still having problems after, because I got to the point where I actually dismantled the entire computer, made a complete cleanup. I took care of it. It was a lot of work. I spent hours working on it. So I was really upset when I turned it back on, and at first it worked fine, But then a few days later it crashed again the same way. So I was really upset that after all the work I had put into it, it was still problematic. So I actually punched the computer so hard on the side that the side panel, which I had not put the screws back on, the side panel fell and I made a dent on the side panel, which I had to fix later. But yeah, nowadays the only thing I can do is smack it. I actually found out that I made a crack on the front panel the other day. There is a crack on the front panel from me punching it. Yeah. So this computer is gonna have to function in this manner until the day I can either replace the motherboard, buy another one to replace this one, or the day the motherboard actually dies completely. And if I'm honest, I really do not want to spend a single cent with this computer. Not now anyway, because my top priority is my main computer, the one where I am streaming from and actually drawing, because this computer is 10 years old. It is old. It is still a good computer. But as a Generation 1 Core i5, there are many things that many modern things that it cannot handle anymore. Not because it is a bad computer on itself. I didn't need to change this to hairline. Anyway, not because it is a bad computer, not because it is defective. No, it is functioning perfectly fine for the settings, the specifications it has. It's just that things nowadays, they require more processing power than they did when this computer was new back in 2010. So the processor simply doesn't have the power. Like, streaming alone already takes a big chunk of the processor. Exactly, programs being more demanding, programs and games. Here, let me show you the task manager, for example. Let's go to the performance tab and you're gonna see that while a simple stream like this, just a desktop, a simple graphics program, browser with 2 tabs open, a music player, and what else? And OBS running with an output of 720p, mind you, that is not even 1080p. You see that in a modern computer, while that would probably not even use up a little, like, I don't know, maybe 50% of the processor, I think it wouldn't use that much, not for the use I am having here right now. On mine, on the other hand, okay, just because I said it is hovering about around the 50s. But the point I was trying to convey is that usually, when stream, it sits around the 80s. Actually, here, let me have this always on top, and let me move the thing over here to the side. Let me see what that is gonna do while I am actually working. Depends if you use Chrome. Yeah, Chrome is not that great anymore. But no, I use Vivaldi. I love this browser. It's amazing. But yeah, stuff is just more demanding now. Oops, wrong key. And my biggest issue is that I don't have the money to either upgrade this or actually buy a new computer. Because the most I could upgrade here has already been upgraded. The most I can do in terms of still using the same motherboard is just changing the processor for something a little better. In which case would be a Core i7, but because of the socket, it would have to be first a Generation 1 Core i7, and let's be honest, even a Generation 9 Core i3 is far faster and more powerful nowadays than a Generation 1 Core i5. So I would have to change the processor for something modern. I wouldn't have to be forced to change the motherboard as well. and because the RAM that everything modern nowadays uses is DDR4 and my current one is DDR3, I would also have to change the RAM. So that would be processor, motherboard, and RAM on the very least. What was I doing here? In Argentina, PC components are very expensive because of dollar and expedition. So they are here in Brazil, Santi. If I am going to, actually I made, let me close Task Manager. Actually, I made a little research, and here, let me use just these select parts here as an example. Here in Brazil, if I could afford to buy either a Intel powered or an AMD powered computer, these are similar specs by the way, I would be spending on an Intel using a Core i5 generation 9 a generation 9 Core i5, in this case the i5-9600K, with 16 gigabytes of RAM, which is the amount I currently have on this computer, and an SSD so Windows 10 won't run like a slug, and a decent motherboard. I would be spending 3,508.50 Brazilian reais, and if I go the AMD route, I will be spending over 3,700, and in dollars that is almost $1,000. Now, for you to have an idea of how expensive these values are, imagine that instead of this OR and the cipher over here, it is just this, $3,707. That's about how expensive it feels like. Well, about how expensive it is in terms of direct comparisons. And I don't have the money to buy even the SSD. So that's terrible. So yeah, for the time being I am stuck with Generation 1 Core i5. Now let's see how much longer I can carry this. And it's also bad because since I am still using Windows 7, which I love by the way, but soon I will be forced to migrate to Windows 10. To run Windows 10 I will have to have a better hardware. Ish. Argentina uses peso, right? Let's see how much is that in reais. Argentinian peso to Brazilian real. Actually, let me do the other way around. Let me do real to peso. Oh yeah, let me do this. Let's see. 110,000. Jesus Christ. 110,000. Oof. That's 824 Brazilian reais. That is a lot of money. How much is this gonna be? Like 3,700 Brazilian reais to pesos. Let me see. Brazilian real to Argentine peso. 3,700. 50,777. Oof. Yeah, I did hear that the economy in Argentina is going very, very badly right now. Somehow worse than Brazil's. Though to be fair, Brazil's has been improving absurdly slowly, but it has been. Jackson ATI for 4 terabytes SSD. Wow. Oh yeah. If you are running an i7 700K, so generation 7, your major bottleneck there is definitely going to be the RAM. 8 gigabytes nowadays is like the bare minimum. It actually took me 10 years to get all of these 16 gigabytes of RAM. I started this computer back in 2010 with only 4 gigabytes, and then I went to 8, spent many years with 8 gigabytes, then a few more with 12. I only got to the 16, which is the maximum capacity of this motherboard, by the way, like maybe 2 years ago, 3 on the most. But yeah. Okay, so this line is done. Let me see. For his jawline, I'm gonna use a single line instead of a double line. I mean multiple lines that turn into a single one. Let's make it go around his chin and end over there. Because then I'm going to use the same trick I have used on the ear here to make these pointy tips, pointy ends rather. Let's put that over there. Yeah. Currently, given the exchange rate of dollar to Brazilian real, if I could sell one of the most my most expensive kind of commission currently costs $170, which honestly is really not that much money in the United States anyway. If I could sell one of those, just a single one of those, every month, it would be the equivalent of me getting paid minimum wage here in Brazil. Isn't that absurd? But yeah, unfortunately no one has bought any commissions yet. Sad dragon noises. Okay, this seems fine, so let's make an anchor point here. One here on his chin. I forgot to drop the speed of the mouse again. There we go, that's better. And one over there. Now delete this anchor point. Oops. Okay, this needs to be a little bit more like this. It's gotta look more like there's a curve going on here. Not that much. It is too much. That's better. Maybe if I make an anchor point here and delete that one over there, it should look better. There we go. Yep, that's better. That's definitely better. Not that better. Curve it a little bit more. Yeah, now that is better. Now let's make that little trick. Oh my holy god. Are you sure about that, Maverick? Oh my god. I don't know what to say. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh, that made me so happy. I don't know if you've ever seen or heard a dragon cry, but I have. Dude, serious, thank you so much. That made me cry. But these are happy tears. Thank you. Oh, If I could, I would have hugged you right now. Seriously. Don't cry. Oh, I'm sorry, but it's easier said than done. Oh, but like I said, these are happy tears. Thank you. 100% of this money is gonna go into buying parts to upgrade this computer here, so I can I can stream better. I can stream more things, and so Photoshop is not going to take so long to process some effects, like the smudge effect, for example. Like I was shown earlier in the stream when I was testing for the Pokeball. I promise, 100% of that is gonna go to buying parts. I'm going to take note of how much that is. I'm going right now. Maybe I might even transfer to some other account. I don't know. I'm going to separate that money to use exclusively to upgrade this computer. No, that is a promise. When Mike Dragon makes a promise, he always keeps it. If it's something that will take time, it will take time. Whatever, how long it will take, but the promise is kept. 100% of that is gonna go to affording parts to upgrade this computer. Thank you so much. Okay, that's enough crying. I guess. After all, none of you came here to hear me cry, right? I'm a grown man. Come on. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let me continue here. Let me do the little trick to make this at the end of this line pointy, so it will look nice. Yeah. Where do I want the point to be? Like on this side of the line or this side of the line? Probably this side of the line, since the curve is going that way. Right? Right. Okay, so let's drop an anchor point here. Let's drop an anchor point there, and bring this line over all the way over there. And since this one is going to be that trick, let's have a hairline. Now I can make the shape. Actually, this anchor point on this side needs to go further down here. Here we go. This needs a lot of fixing. This turned out wrong because I put this anchor point in the wrong place. I'm gonna fix this. Speaking of fixing things, I need to blow my nose. I'm sorry. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Now my nose is much better. And no more sniffling. Okay, so where was I? Alright, I was making this line here. So this definitely needs to be thicker. Hey Victor, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Yeah. I have no idea how happy that made me.
Infinite power.
Okay, I think this is enough. No, gotta make this anchor point come a little closer to the edge of the blue line. Yeah, it's to be closer. That's too close. Maybe somewhere around here. That didn't do anything. It's so difficult to adjust this sometimes. Okay, that should work. We just gotta make this come a little further out. There we have it. Now I gotta make an anchor point around this area over here. And then I can just simply delete that anchor point over there, make the blue line black, and fill this up, oops, with black as well. And there we go. Let's have a look at this progress. That's a head. That is coming out very, very nicely. Yeah, I am happy with this. Let me save the progress. Control S. Here we go. And since I'm here, let me draw a line for his tongue. His cute little tongue. This can be a thickness of 1 pixel. There we go. This part down here needs to be a little curvy though. So this line goes here. And let's make the bend over there. This one also needs to be adjusted, so it goes over there. Dang it. Come on, Mike. Click on the right thing. I have the awful habit of misclicking a lot of stuff. That habit is particularly bad when I am playing Among Us, because can you imagine how bad it is when I mean to, I don't know, maybe click on sabotage and I accidentally vent or kill and accidentally go vent. Actually, $150 Maverick is quite a lot of money in my currency. Let's see, 120, that's euros, right? I think that symbol is zero, or is it pound? I don't remember. What is the symbol? I'm pretty sure it's zero. Pounds. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, so let's see, pounds to real. 7.29. Oof. That is almost a minimum wage. Holy Christ. That's 874 Brazilian reais. Oof. I'm gonna cry again. Let me go back to drawing, please. Oh. I even lost my line of thought of what I was doing here. What am I doing here? Okay, I'm drawing Silver's goatee. There's gonna be a thickness of 1 pixel. And let's draw a bunch of lines. Now I just gotta convert to curve and actually give them shape. So curves like this. That is way too pointy. Let's see if we can fix this in a manner that looks good. Yeah, that's better. Now let's see, this one curves a little to the side like this. And there we go. That is a pony goatee. Actual ponies don't have goatees, do they? I don't know. Whatever. My little Silver has a goatee, and I find that cute. Now let's draw this line for his neck, so then I can go ahead and draw his mane. on the back of his head. Let's drag this all the way down until it meets with his front left leg. Just like that. Have a thickness of 1.5 and let's convert to curve. This seems to require 2 curves. So one here. Now I grab this ankle point and adjust just like that. There we go. Let's do the other one here and we will have a pony head. Oh, I have already converted this to curve. What am I doing? Okay, this one is a little out of place. Not necessarily out of place, but because the thickness of this line is different from the thickness of these lines. Now I have this little gap over here, which I am going to close with another line. And this one can be very thin, because all this is required for is to hide the gap. So let's put this over here. Wait, undo. That was way too many undos. How do I redo on Corel? It's not Control Y. Redo modify step. Control Shift C. What a weird shortcut for redoing something. Okay, this is what I wanted. I wanted to move in a straight line, like so. Here we go. Now I can convert to curve. What have I done? Oh my god. Can I stop clicking on wrong stuff? Okay, dokie. That was too much. Well, not really. I can just move this one up like this. No, okay, yeah, that was too much. That was too much up here, anyway. Let's move this one down a little. And this one there. There we go. Now, yep. Now that gap has been hidden. And we practically have a head. An entire head. There we go. Hey, I love vectors. I hate making them, but at the same time I love making them. I love them because they give out really good results, make things much easier to work with in Photoshop, which by the way, I can close this now. I have finished testing and I am not going to be in need of Photoshop for a while. So yeah, they make it a lot easier to work with things in Photoshop. But at the same time, I hate them because they take so long to make. Oh my god, it's so much work. So much work. But again, it's worth it. Now, this part of his mane goes behind this leg. But I'm gonna have this go over his leg, like this. Because I can just delete it afterwards. Actually, I don't need to draw this line down here, do I? Nope, I don't. So 1.5 thickness. Let's make this mane happen. Put that over there. Now bring this over here. Let's make this curve here. Oh, I can't wait to color this. That's gonna be nice. I haven't colored anything CorelDRAW in forever. I don't even remember when was the last time I have drawn some vector 100% in Corel. From the lines to the colors. Coloring is also hard work in Corel. Oh, It's not hard, it's just time consuming. That's what I mean. I need another anchor point here. There we go. Now this one goes there. This one needs to go a little down like this. So this can be a little bit more curved. And this one, like so, with an anchor point. Let's add another anchor point here. And delete the original anchor point over here. There we go. Now it automatically has curved itself in the position that I wanted. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let's save. Let's make the nostrils real quick. Because I know that if I don't... Oh my god, Maverick! Are you trying to make me run dry out of tears from crying so much? My god, thank you. There's my phone telling me about it. Oh my god. I'm not gonna cry this time. I'm not gonna cry. Thank you. Oh Jesus. I don't know if you believe in God, but having good faith that when I say God bless you, I mean it. Oh. Let me draw this nostril. Now my nostrils are starting to run. Oh my. Sorry I halted here. Sorry I halted the work over here. I am trying to find my ground again. Okay, deep breath. Thank you. Where was I? Right, this nostril. It actually doesn't have to be hairline thickness, because this is oh, what have I done here? Twitch is too greedy. I actually don't even know how subs work, if I'm honest. Not really, anyway. Oh, I just remembered something. Or rather, this song playing right now has remembered me of something. I don't know if any of you guys were here on the last Sunday, or the Sunday before rather. It is about 40 to 50% cut. Wow, that's a lot, a big cut. But yeah, I don't remember which one of you guys were here, but I think it was on the 2 Sundays ago. What am I doing? Oh my god, this is what I want. But when I was looking for what I was gonna work on, now that I have finished I'll Make Them Burn, I came across this picture over here. Where is it? Grand and Glorious. This one I have started a few years ago. I haven't finished yet. This needs a lot of fixing, clean up. Also the wings are still missing. And this song playing right now is what inspired me to start drawing this one. My idea for this picture here is to have this dragon standing proudly like this. Maybe some mountain on the background, like around here somewhere, maybe, or here, probably here, and a very nice sky with clouds above him, and maybe some sun shaft, some sunlight coming from somewhere, illuminating him. Uh, Hopefully I can make this work, and hopefully this one will look as good as I have imagined it. But yeah, this one is inspired by the song that is playing right now, which is called The Calling by the Fat Rat. Alright, nostrils. Pony nostrils. Okay, so that one's done. I can just copy this over and flip it. That's not gonna look very good. And here, convert to curve. And do that, not this. Part up here is way too pointy. It needs to be less pointy. I mean, I swear, if I could hug you, I would hug you. I would hug you. I mean. Hey, there we go. We have nostrils. Ladies and gentlemen, we have nostrils. Let's have a look at this head. Oh, look at that! That works! Yay! Now I just gotta draw the rest of his body. Oh boy. It's already been over 2 hours of stream, and all I have managed to do so far was one head out of 4 characters, or rather 4 sketches, and cry. All I have managed to do in over 2 hours was draw one head and cry. That is fine. I'm having fun. Drawing is fun and very relaxing too. And honestly, after the week I had, I really need relaxing. Let's see, what should I do first for this part? Should I go for the leg or should I go for the scarf? There's not an actual scarf. I never remember the name of this. You know when you grab one of those large cloth tissues and you wrap it around your neck for decoration is not the word that I am looking for. I can't remember the words, so I'm going to use decoration. But yeah, you wrap it out around your neck for decoration. Decoration sounds so wrong in this context. But anyway, it's one of the bandana. That's it. Why can't I ever remember the word bandana? But yeah, that bandana. That's what I mean. So yeah, Siltron has this red bandana around his neck. I can't decide what should I do first. Should I go for the leg or should I go for the bandana? Or maybe actually the scarf might be the proper term. Or am I wrong to think the bandana is more appropriate for when you put the cloth on the head? Because now that I'm thinking the word bandana, the thing that comes to mind is those tissue cloths that some people wrap around their heads, like cancer patients, for example. That's a terrible example, but that's the first example that came to mind. Yeah, my mother actually had, so yeah. And this October, Pink October as I call it. What is it again? It is breast cancer. Breast Cancer Awareness Month. That is actually a very nice movement. My mother had breast cancer. It is an awful thing. But thankfully, she's fine. I'm gonna begin with the scarf/bandana. A general term? Fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna end this line over here and I'm going to continue from that side over there. Bring it over here, because now this is going to meet with the line that will compose the leg. So let's change this to curve. Actually, I need to change the thickness to, I'm going to use 1.5. Let's put that there, and bring this one over here. Now this anchor point needs to come a little further up. Let's make a curve over here. And this part here is going to need two curvatures. So let's do the first one up here, which is the most evident one. And now I just adjust this one down here accordingly. There we go. That is done. Now let's begin with this one down here. And now that one up there. And everything pretty much put itself into place. Now let's just make this a little less pointier by creating these two anchor points and deleting the one in the middle. Just like that. There we go. Alright. Now for these wrinkle lines, I think I'm just gonna use the old tactic of thin double lines like this. Did I just create an anchor point? I did. Okay, put that over there. Stretch it a little bit. And move this one to the inside. And make it back. There we go. Although, up here, this part should be a little thinner. Oh, but now the top there is too pointy. That works. That works. Now just going to do the same thing for the other ones. Put this over here. I'm thinking, what if maybe I copy these over? Nah, I'm gonna have to make way too many adjustments. And in the end, oops. And in the end, I'll have to make more anchor points, and that's just gonna be far more work than just drawing two lines like this. There we go. Okay, now this part up here, that was done wrong. There we go, that's better. That's a bit way too thick. Let's thin this out a little bit. What if I do this? That helps. That helps. Still a little too thick for my taste. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's do the same thing down here. And I almost clicked the... My keyboard has a multimedia panel rather, on top. And I accidentally almost pressed the mute button. It was gonna mute all sounds on the computer. And what was it? Oh yeah, hairline. Yeah, I was gonna press F10 and that button is very close to F10. And F10 is a shortcut to this tool over here. Shape tool. Ah, that's what this thing's called. Ah, dang it, I selected and didn't even convert to curve. What is wrong with me?
You sure you're okay?
There we go. Now this part here is too pointy. So we're gonna bring this line down a little. There we go. Just 3 more lines on the bandana slash scarf. Though it might be a general term, it feels weird to say scarf, because when I say scarf, the first image that my mind evokes is those winter scarves. But then again, at the same time, like I said, if I say bandana, the thing that comes to mind is the thing that people put on their heads, and bandana, and that is I'm gonna shut up. Might as well just focus on this. My brain is too busy right now to think. To think logic. Alright, let's do, I forgot to make this hairline. There we go. Move this one down here. Yeah, that is fine. It works. Although that might be a little too thick, so let's do this, and there we go, that is better. Just gonna move it a little to the side, because I feel like it's too close to the other line that's gonna go in here. On here, rather. Now this one has a little bit of a curvature, so I will probably need to create a couple more anchor points. Let's begin with the 2, like this, and let's go from there. Let's do this part up here first. Well, maybe I'm not gonna need another couple anchor points after all. Just gonna move this like this. But this part down here needs to be a little curvier. Not pointier, just curvier. I made it pointier. Is this the one I want? Yes, this is the one I want. Now that needs to be less curvier and less pointier as well. There we go. I think this will work. Let's move it a little up. And maybe tilt a little. That part is right, this one down here not so much. Yeah, there we go, that's better. And that is a bandana. A neck bandana. Let's see what this looks like with the head. That is looking very nice. Ah, this makes me smile. Okay, let me save. Oh, crack voice. Voice crack. Alright, let's do this leg. For the leg, I'm gonna use a single line and simply use that pointify trick. I just made that up. But yeah, I'm gonna have a single line all around, and then I'm going to use the same trick I have used here to make this point here. Because here, his jawline, this looks like a single line, right? But it's actually one line here, and this one is another. Ah, vectors are so fun. Okay, bring this one over here and end it there. 1.5 thickness. Let's convert everything to curve. And let's give this leg a shape. I should have made an anchor point here. Okay, have that anchor point over there. Have it like this. This is a little bit off, but I'm sure it's going to look better once I finish this part. Put this line over here. make an anchor point there, and now I think I can delete this one. Yes, I think. Let me finish the rest of the leg. So that should give me a better view of what I have done over there. Because I think I'm gonna need to make some fixes over there. I definitely need to make some changes on this part. Do that. Actually, if I make an anchor point here and delete this one, yeah, that works. That seems to be better than than on the sketch. Now what I need here is to make one anchor point here, another one over here, and delete this one, and there we go. That's an automatic curve. Though it needs a little bit of adjustment over here. There we go. That is much better. Now let's do this part. Now as you can see, the mane is going over the leg right now. It's showing inside the leg or over the leg, whatever. That is only going to be an issue because I am going to cut this off. I'm gonna grab my imaginary scissors and I'm gonna snip that part. Did I make the anchor point? No, I did not. There we go. Put those over there. Same thing here. A little adjustment is required. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Now let's see down here. Just a little curve, sort of like this. Maybe not on that part, but this part. Nope. Gotta grab from the middle. Yeah, that is fine. I will, however, make an anchor point here and another one up here and delete the one in the middle. There we go. As you might have noticed, the line has shifted position slightly. Now just to make sure these other lines that I have drawn previously are not showing over what they are not supposed to, let's have them be blue. Okay, there's no blue sticking out here. That is going to require a little adjustment, but that is fine, it's going to be easy. Now, the mane. Create an anchor point there and break apart. Anchor point here and also break apart. Now I gotta select one of these arrows. There we go. And delete. And delete. Ta-da! Now the mane is no longer sticking over, or rather inside, that leg. Wonderful. Now let's make these lines black again, and the leg is gonna be blue. Actually, yeah, the bandana is going to be red right now because I need, since these are two separate elements, I need two different colors for contrast, because now it is it is time to pointify this end of the leg, of the line of the leg. Hairline, convert to curve. Wait, this is right? Not quite right. This anchor point should go down here. Actually, it doesn't need to be hairline thickness, it can be 0.5. Right? Yeah, let's say it is. Let's say it is a case. Let's see. These over here. And this one over here as well. Both of these need to be very close to the edge. to the edge of the blue line. Not quite over, not quite inside either. Let me see. So this line is kind of making a U shape in this manner, sort of. So actually, yeah, this anchor point actually should go not necessarily all the way up there, but somewhere along the middle, rather. Because now I curve this. Okay, this curve is way too noticeable. Doesn't have to be as noticeable like that. Okay, scratch what I said. This does need to go all the way up here. Right. Put that there. This seems wonky. Let me continue and see if it is actually wonky or not. And by continue, I mean I'm going to delete part of the blue one. That was way too much of a movement. There we go. That is better. Let's see, anchor point here. Select this one. Delete. Make this black. Make this black. And make this black. That actually works. That actually worked better than I expected. Wonderful. Okay, now let's see. How am I going to fix this gap? Hey, hello Barba, how are you doing? Welcome back to the Chill Sunday, Chill Art Sunday. Okay, I forgot the name immediately. I remember on the beginning of the stream, but I forgot right now. It was the emotions. Welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. Barba, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. I really hope you are doing fine. Okay, so I just gotta stretch this line all the way over there. And let's bring it down here as well. And connect over there. The thickness can be the standard default like this. Because this is going to be just, what's the word I'm looking for? An appendage of sorts to the bandana, just so this gap here is hidden away and it actually looks like the bandana is stretching around Silvertrot's neck. There we go, like that. Let's select this, make them black. Ta-da! There we go. Now let's do the other end of the line on the leg, and that should be it for this leg. Okay, so ankle point here, ankle point over there, connect with there. Now let's not change the thickness, let's give it that like that. Over to curve. This one is off its position. It should be down here. There we go. Perfect. Might need some adjustment, but for now, that is perfect. And move this one over here. That is making the end way too pointy. It must not be that pointy. Oh, also this one has got to move up a little more. It's got to cover the blue line. And this one actually should go further up. No. Further down over here. Yes. No. I am doing something wrong. Wait, I think I got it. Okay, let's delete Wait a second. I see that line over there. That's sticking out. It cannot stick out. It has to be as close to the line as possible. There we go. Now that is right. So select this and delete that. Make this black. Make this black. And there we go, although that is a little too pointy for my taste. That is fine. Let me save the progress. And now, let's add this little line over here on the hoof. And this part should be finished. Apart from coloring, of course, which will come later. Which, by the way, I'm going to need to import into Corel with this project the color sets for these characters. Okay, make this black. There we go. That might be a little too thick. What if we do this? Yeah, it works. You know what? I can't wait. I am going to import the color set right now. Alright, these are the colors for Silvertrons. They go over there. I am tempted to add some of these colors right now just to see what this is going to look like. But coloring with vectors is difficult. No, well, I keep saying difficult, but it is not difficult. It is easy, super easy. It's just time consuming. And besides, I don't believe this head alone, any of these lines are actually closing. The way I will be coloring this with vectors is I am actually actually have to draw pretty much redraw everything, sort of. It's gonna be like this. Okay, so just as an example, let me save this again. Let me zoom in. Okay, I'm gonna draw a black thing here. Then go like this, this. Oops. Dang it. The lines must meet. Do this. And that. Let's give it a thickness. Okay, imagine for a second that this is a head, as seen from the side. Right? Imagine this is a head. Let me change this outline to blue. And okay. So now let's say I want, wait, I am missing one thing. There's one thing. You can have a head without an eye, right? Where's the thickness of this? There it is, 1.5. Right. Let's make it blue. Okay, dokie. So imagine for a second that this abstract thing is a head, right? The way to color this sort of thing in vectors is by drawing another of itself in some way on the inside. So as you can see here, right now I am running a black line with a smaller thickness than the blue line. I am running these inside the blue line. As you can see here, it is inside. This line, this black line, nowhere should show outside of the blue line, the thicker line. So now let's suppose I want to give this thing I have just drawn this color over here. So what I'm going to do is there a bucket paint bucket? There it is. I haven't used CorelDRAW in so long. I mean, I haven't colored anything in Corel for so long that I forgot how to do some things. Yeah, this is where I select the color. The object has no fill. And yeah, this is what I want. Here, color picker, pick that color, and there we go. Now that has been filled up with the color I have selected. But as you can see, it is above the line art, and I do not want that. So what is going to happen is, once all of these lines are drawn, everything here is going to be set to be in the same layer. I'm going to group all of these lines together, and I will be drawing something like this above them. But then I'm going to move this thing that would be above, I'm going to move all the way down. Not all the way down like that, but just enough so the line art shows above it. Because as you can see here, now the black line doesn't show. But the eye, as you can see, is also colored. So the way to fix that is I select the line art of the head and the line art of the eye. So as you can see here, it's just these two elements selected. And now I don't remember which one of these icons over here it is exactly, but one of them, nothing changed, okay. One of them is going to cut a hole over here on where the eye is supposed to be. Simplify, maybe? And nope, that's not it. So undo that. I swear it is one of these. I always have trouble figuring out which one, because it also depends sometimes on the kind of selection that I have going on. This one just combines them, it seems. Front minus back, no, that's not it. Which one was it? Dang it. That's even less of it. Combine. No. What was it? I actually gotta remember which one it is, because I will need it. Haven't I just tried all of them? Two or more objects. Overlap. Yeah, it should be this. Oh, what am I doing? It is one of those. The problem is me. The problem here is that I gotta select this thing, this, and the line art I want to intersect with, in this case, the eye. These two are the ones that need to be selected, not the line art of the head. So now I gotta figure out which one it is. Which one of these? Nothing changed. Nope, that's not it. I think I have tried this one already. There we go. There it is. That's what I was trying to do. There. So now, if I select all of these alone, oops, there we go. You can see there, now that I move over something, you can see that there's a hole where the eye is. And that is exactly what I need, because that is what I will be doing with these once I have all the lines done. Because the eyes I'm gonna make them on Photoshop, so I need this to be completely whole and void of anything. They have to be completely transparent. Alright, enough babbling. Let me continue. What should I do next? Should I do this leg? I'm gonna do this leg. It's gonna be one single line, and then I'm going to use the pointify trick. Let's have this leg, the line art for this leg end over here, because the rest is going behind this belt, and then behind his tummy over there. So for the time being, this line can end like that. And let's make it look like a leg. Let's have an anchor point there, just for good measure. There we go. Oops, I accidentally made an anchor point over here. That was not supposed to happen. Put it over here. Make an anchor point there. Make an anchor point here. And there we go. Just need a little bit of some adjustment over here. And whoops. And there. So now this looks more curvy, more round. Just looks more right. Ironically, this is his right front leg. So no pun intended. There we go. Make this curve like so. I'm going to come back to this ankle point in a moment. That went way too up. There we go. That's better. Now let's make one ankle point here, one ankle point there. Delete this one. Have one here. Have another one there. And like I said, coming back to this one. That one is now done. Excellent. Or maybe that should be there. Nah. Let's remove it. Redo. There we go. Let me draw this line. Just to help give his hoof a shape and establish an idea of proportion and actual positioning, if that makes any sense. This one can be hairline thickness. That should work. It does work. Now let's make... what did I do? There we go. Let's make this blue. Have an anchor point here. Go all the way up there. And then here. Then go down. And there we go. Give it some shape. Gotta move these anchor points further inside the line because they gotta be just right. That is not right enough, but I think I can work with it. Dang it. No, I don't want to move the line. I don't want to move the line. I want to move the anchor point. There we go. There we go. There we go. That is perfect. Perfect alignment. Perfect. And okay, this one up there. To fix that one, maybe all I gotta do is move this one. What happened? The computer lagged. Thanks, computer. Man, no joke. There are Fortnite players nowadays that are younger than my computer. Okay, what was it? Okay, I was trying to fix this. This goes over there. Alright, Lotus, I know it's getting late for you. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you have enjoyed. Have a great week, my friend. Sleep well. Yeah, I'll definitely need to bring this thing closer to the edge over there. Oh no, that was too much. Come on, just need to move like 1 pixel. Just one. That was one too much. Maybe if I move it up a little. There we go. Now that seems to be right. And somehow select both of these elements. Okay, not this one. This one is gonna need to move just slightly down, just very slightly. Because now, following this bit over here, I will make an anchor point on this part and delete the one over there. And there we go. That has been pointified. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, to complete this leg, I gotta draw a line coming from here to here with a thickness of 1.5 points, and it has to be curved up, just like this. Is this in good position down there? Yep, it is. This actually turned out really nicely. There we go. There we go. That's a leg. That's another leg. Let me save. Now I probably should start making his body now before I move over to the back legs, the saddlebag, and his tail. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So, ankle point over there. Pull this line all the way down here. This line is going to meet with the line of his leg. And it's okay that this line, for the time being, is going to be running over the I forgot what it's called. The belt. It's okay that it's going to be running over the belt for a while, because like I have done with the mane up there, I would just delete the part that intersects. And since I am going to be coloring using vectors, by drawing stuff over it and then dropping it to the back behind the line art, that is no big deal. Another thing that I can do too is color everything in Photoshop. Since I'm not going to shade, that is not going to be an issue. And I'll decide that later. Now it's way too early to make that decision. Okay, so that is done. Let's draw the line of his back. And this can actually go ahead and meet up with his rump over here. So let's see, ankle point there. Ankle point here. Go around his flank. Ankle point there. And have the line end there. 1.5 points of thickness. And convert everything to curve. Now, following the shape of his body, this line should go like this. Ankle point there just for good measure. This line should go like this. Again, ankle point there for good measure. Can I delete this one? Yep, I can. This one, just like so. Ankle point there as well. And actually I'm going to need another ankle point over here. There we go. Now that is a fine back line, isn't it? And again, pointify this bit over here. Pointify. I'm pretty sure that I made up that word. I don't think that is an actual word. Okay, so let's do this. Like this. Yep, that seems fine. That seems like a good position. And this line here is a little bit changing. It has to cover the blue. There we go. That seems okay. Up there is fine. What about here? That is also fine, which means I can have the anchor point be here. Because now I delete the last one over there. Make this black. Make this black. Hi Pedro, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you? You came in a good time. I am making very good progress over here. This is looking great. Even though I am the one drawing it. There we go. Now that line that ended on a flat end has a pointy thingy. And all of this looks like the same thing. I mean the same line. There we go. Now as you can see here, this line is going where the saddlebag is going to be over. So when I draw the saddlebag over here, as well as the belt over here, this part of the line is going to be deleted, as well as this one over here, just like I have done with the mane over here. And as you can see, you can't even tell that there was something going on over here. That is actually my cat. She just walked into the room. She wants treats. The issue is my mother has got her used to eating treats several times a day, and those things are she's supposed to only have those things like once or twice a day. Now because my mother got her used to eating several times a day, she asks for it the entire day. So even she has water, she has clean water, her bowl is full in the kitchen, but she just really wants those treats. So she meows like she's starving. You know, like when a kid wants something, or I don't know, someone wants something and they go like, "Please give me, I'm begging, please, I need it." So it's that sort of meow that she has been giving us for the past few weeks. A meow that goes like meow, meow, meow. And I am 100% sure that I know she is doing this because she just wants those treats specifically. Because we keep them in the fridge, and she knows what the bag looks like as well as the sound the bag does. And every time we open the fridge, she rushes to the fridge and looks inside, looking around. Sometimes she tries to climb into it as if she was looking for something. And if we take the bag that contains the treats, she looks at it like she's gonna die if she doesn't have it. You know, those baggy eyes. She looks super interested in that. And she meows a lot when we hold that thing. Even if she just hears the sound of the bag, she comes running from wherever she may be. She comes running and asks for the treat. So what I have agreed with my dad and my brother, I actually recommended them that in order to get this cat, let's say, unaddicted to the treats, is to only give her those things like once a day. So, and it doesn't matter how much she bags, do not give her any more. And once what we have here at home runs out, I'm not going to buy her treats for a while, just until she's no longer so used to having those things so often. And then once she is back to her normal self, and then buy again, like maybe one bag, and keep the schedule of just giving her like once a day, maybe twice on the most. Alright, now let's pointify this bit of his leg. Yeah, this is looking fine. Let's make a band over there. Actually, no, because this is going to make it more difficult to see the adjustment over here. There we go, that seems to be good. Now pull this line down, put this over there, so it's less pointy, because it should not be that pointy as it was before. And this anchor point should go up here, like this. And this line has got to go like so. That is super pointy over there. How can I fix this? I know. I'm going to make an anchor point here and another one over here, and delete this one. Now this goes down here. This goes down like this. So I have a corner. Maybe move this one down a little. And now that I have this corner, I can more easily adjust the position of the black line. If Corel is going to cooperate, there we go. That is not a very good adjustment. That is better. Okie dokie. Now let's see. That one can stay there, I think. This one, however, has got to go a little further down. And now I think. Oh, I see. This one will have to go over here. Like this. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Ah, come on, that's worse. Maybe a little bit more zoom is going to give me more accuracy. Yep, it did. That's better. Yeah. Delete this. That is perfect. That fell into place perfectly. Better than ordered. So anchor point there. Delete this. Make this black. Make this black. Ta-da! There we go. Just gotta do the same thing with this bit up here. I was almost forgetting. Oh, wanna hear something funny that happened this morning? So, my cat has a kitten, and it's still a very young kitten. How old is that kitten anyway? I think if that kitten's a month old, it might be too much. Anyway, it's a very young kitten, and he's been sleeping on the couch for the past few days. And since we don't have many visitors anyway, especially now during the pandemic. Oh, I forgot to. Dang it! Hold on. I forgot to convert this to curve. Oh wait, I did. Why did it drag the thing? Anyway. Thank you, Senti. Hopefully we can finish at least one of these sketches today. But yeah. I was telling about the kitten. So yeah, the kitten is sleeping on the couch, and this couch it has a cover, which is essentially just a piece of cloth that we put over it to, one, to make it look nicer, and two, to keep the couch from getting dirty. So it has that, and the kitten loves to play with that thing. He grabs it, rolls around in it, and it actually pooped on it. I had to clean that up. That was unpleasant. But anyway, this morning I woke up around 10 a.m. My brother was awake. He was actually in the room talking to my dad, and he was asking. I woke up to him asking, "Dad, have you seen the kitten? I can't find him anywhere." And my dad didn't know where the kitten was. He didn't see it, and he saw that I was waking up, and he asked me if I knew where the kitten was. It wouldn't be possible for me to know. Of course, I was just waking up. I don't know why he thought I would know. But anyway, he asked. Of course, I said no. And he left the room and started to look for the kitten everywhere. He went outside. He went in the garage, checked it under the car, checked the backyard, checked the pool, checked everything until he gave up. He couldn't find the kitten anywhere. So after I brushed my teeth, I made some coffee. I went to look for the kitten, and I didn't look much. I just basically just stood outside of the front yard, looked around, and then came back outside. Inside, and headed to the couch where the kitten likes to sleep. And I noticed that, well, the cover was a mess, of course, as it was on yesterday, on the night before. And I thought to myself, what if this cat is sleeping under this piece of cloth? And lo and behold, there he was. I lifted the cloth, and there he was, sleeping like an angel under the cover of the couch. And I'm glad that he was there, because I would be concerned if he had walked outside, because who knows what could possibly happen. If he went to the backyard, he could fall into the pool. I don't think he might know how to swim yet, and well, anyway, pool and small things, you know. And if he walked to the outside, the front yard, someone could try to steal him and take him away, or if he walked outside, some dog or a person could harm him. And he's still a very, very small kitten. Must have been warm and snug. He surely was, especially since today is, thank God, is a chill day. The temperatures have finally dropped. The past, like, entire month, basically, has been nothing but 39 and 41 Celsius of highs. It's been absurdly hot. So have a cool day for a change. Well, yeah, it's great. So yeah, he surely was hiding from the cold. He probably felt cold, because today is colder than yesterday. It's been 8 there. I wish it had been 8 over here. I don't like the heat. I don't like the heat. I really like the cold. Cold weather, I love it. I don't like feeling cold. I like the cold, just don't like feeling cold. There's this difference. But yeah, now hot weather, no. Because in the cold, you can always put on a coat, wrap yourself in some with a blanket, turn on the heater, you know, that stuff. Have a hot drink. You have ways to, let's say, quote unquote, hide from the weather. In hot weather, on the other hand, you do not. The most you can do is put on a aircon. If you don't have an aircon, because a lot of people do not have aircons, I don't have one, is have a fan which will blow hot air on your face, which doesn't help much, and take off pieces of clothing. And let's be honest, there's so much clothing you can take off in the hot weather. Here in Argentina, it is 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, 30 degrees is hot. Still not as hot as 40, and we've been having 40 these past few weeks. I was dying. And in my case in particular, not only in my case in particular is bad, not only because I don't like the heat, I don't like hot weather, but also because I am in desperate need of a haircut, but due to the pandemic, I couldn't have got. Oh my god, English. Because of the pandemic, I couldn't go to a hair salon to have my hair cut. So for several months now, my hair has been growing like like what? Like wild. I don't know. Like some wild plant. It's growing uncontrollably. It's massively huge right now. If I get a comb and comb it down like a lion, exactly, it looks like a mane. It's ridiculous. It's really bad to drive even. I had to buy a tiara just so I can drive and do tasks around the house because the hair keeps going into my eyes. If I grab a comb and comb down my hair all the way down, because I have straight hair, so if I comb it down, the hair is going to cover my mouth. That's how big it is right now. And if I just leave, if I go driving without having this stupid tiara on my head, holding the hair back, the wind is going to blow the hair into my eyes, and you can imagine how annoying and distracting that is. So yeah, until I can go outside, I can go out and get a haircut, I'll have to deal with this stupid tiara, which I actually have hanging here next to my computer. But yeah, why did I start talking about my hair? Oh yeah, it is particularly bad in hot weather for me because since my hair is this big and my hair is black, and you know how much the black color absorbs light and converts that into heat, you can imagine how much my head heats up when I go outside. It's like I have a fur coat on my head, except this is my own, and it's natural. Naturally grown. Oh, it's ridiculous. Okay, so this leg is done. Let's do the other one. And I think the only thing that will be left will be the tail and the saddlebag. And then I will be done with this. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Now one thing I gotta decide, either now or later, or rather soon, is about Silverthroat's cutie mark, because this here, that's just a placeholder. His actual cutie mark, let me show you what it looks like. Find it. Here's a good example. That's what his cutie mark looks like. It's a horseshoe with a star, sort of a star, and some sparkles. But yeah, I actually have this as a PNG, and the way I apply it is just I use the warp tool on Photoshop, resizing, perspective, and all the jazz. I'm not sure how I'm going to apply that over here, because ideally it should be drawn now, and Corel doesn't have a warping tool for me to apply in the proper manner, and I really don't want to actually draw this thing. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to pay a quick visit to the bathroom, and I'll give it a little thought. So, if you excuse me, I will BRB for just a few minutes. Boy, have luck. I'm going to do homework. Thank you, Santi, and good luck to you too. I hate homework. I don't have homework anymore, but I remember what it's like to have homework. Anyway, Santi, good luck there. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you have enjoyed. I will BRB everyone else. And I am back. And Santi, if you are still hearing me, if you're still there, bye bye. Have a good homework, and have an amazing week. Okay, so I was thinking about how can I apply the cutie mark properly without having to actually draw it again, just by using the template I have made. Actually, here, let me show you. Silhouette shot. Here. I have drawn this years ago, and whenever I draw Silhouette shot again, I simply grab this, and with Photoshop and tilting and using the warp tool, perspective, etc., I simply apply that on him, which is exactly what I have done with where is it? Which is exactly what I have done with this one, with this picture here. I use a Photoshop to apply. It doesn't look that good here, but that's how I have done. I grabbed that thing I have just showed you and import it to Photoshop and paste it over here, and then simply adjust it so it looks like it is actually drawn there. So yeah, I was thinking just now, how can I do that without having to, how can I have the cutie mark here without having to actually redraw it, not redraw it, without having to actually draw it. And I think I know how, because one of my concerns is, since I'm not going to have the line art separately from the color, my original idea until now at least is to export all of these with colors already to Photoshop, so I won't be coloring in Photoshop. So the line art and the color are going to be in the same layer. My concern is that once I apply the cutie mark will go over the saddlebag and or the line art. I do not want that to happen. So what I think will work for this situation is still do the application of the cutie mark in Photoshop, adjust it accordingly as I see necessary, and if something goes over what it is not supposed to, simply erase it. If necessary, export just the saddlebag line art. That should be easy to do, or even just the line art of his body, so I can select these areas more easily to erase whatever goes beyond the limits. So yeah, I believe that's what I will be doing, and at least in theory it should work fine. Yep, I didn't mean to press shift, I meant to press control. There we go. Alright, let's do this leg, make the tail, the saddlebag, and then I think I will call this stream, because we are approaching 3 hours and a half. And I still gotta do my laundry. Monday is coming. Oh dang it, tomorrow's Monday. Monday sucks. And I have a lot of work to do. Alright, let's see here. Bend this like that. Bend this like this. Bend this like this for his knee. Let's have an anchor point over there for a good measure. Anchor point here. And delete this one. That doesn't look very good. Doesn't look this. I think the problem here is that I have made this line go way over. There you go, put this here. I said put this here. There you go. Okay, that needs to go over there. Now I think I can have an anchor point over there and actually delete this one. Yep, that works. So let's make one anchor point here. this. Wait, do I need to curve that? Not really, but kind of. So what I'm gonna do is have that over there, bend it like this, and then bring this line down, like so. Now with an anchor point over here, I can delete this one, and this line is going to straight to itself and make itself curvier. There we go. Just like that. Wonderful. Let's pointify this. Okay, so anchor point here, there and there, and back here. Oops, not all anchor points were selected, now they were. Move this line like this. Bring this one down just a little bit. That was too much. Gotta go up again. Just a bit more. Come on. Yeah. Oh, come on. Stop going up. Now that's way too down. Dang it. Let's have some more zoom for more accuracy. There we go. That is better. Let's hit that down a little. Dang it, now that went off adjustment again. Bring it down. Okay, that is good. Over here, that is fine. Maybe if I change this line just a little bit. Just a little. Nah, that was too much. Go back just a very little. Gotta go back down very little again. You know what? Never mind. Go back to what it was before. This. Okay. Let's see. Ankle point here. Delete that one. Make that. Make it black. Make it black. And this looks weird. This looks weird. I don't like it. This isn't right. Let me try to fix it. Okay, now bring this one up. Up. Yeah, now that is showing. Dang it. Just a bit more. There we go. Now that is better. Now this one up here, just to go down just a little as well. Now that is showing. Just a teensy bit more. Yeah? Did I do it? Yay! I did it. There we go. Now that is done. Good. Since I am in this general vicinity, I'm gonna do this one. But this one, instead of a single line to be then pointified, I am going to use the multiple lines technique, so it will be naturally pointy. All you gotta do is adjust the shapes correctly. I could draw the whole thing using this technique instead of using single lines to then pointify them, which is a lot of work. But use this method here is also a lot of work, because pay attention to how long I take to adjust these lines in the correct position over the sketch line. It is a long time. Now imagine doing that for every single one of these lines and every single one of these sketches. That's a lot. Okay, that looks too thick. That's better. Alrighty. Now, this leg here. This one can be just a normal single line. That's no problem. Since there are no points, no loose ends. Hey, here's my cat. My cat's coming up again. Coming in again, not coming up. I hope she doesn't come up. I don't want her on my lap right now. There we go. Now I'll convert everything to curve. I'm going to begin here. Because sure, why not? Let me do this bit of his hoof. Let's have an anchor point over here because I feel like I'm going to need that. What happens if I delete this? Ah, that worked very nicely. Just need some adjustment. Perfect. Perfect. Just need to adjust this one here. And should be good to go. Gonna need another one here though. There we go. There we go. Yep. Yep. That is good. Put this one down here. Move this over there so it is more round of this corner. It's no issue if that over there is not round enough. It is actually kind of supposed to look like that. This seems like good adjustment. Now this one needs to be a little bit more round. Silvertrot is not a PlayStation character after all. He doesn't have polygons. There we go. That is good. Now just this little corner here. Wonderful. Let me save. I want to see what this looks like so far. So let me select all of this and move it out of the sketch. That is looking really good. And I am not saying this just because I am the one drawing it, because in this case I will be the worst person to judge. But yeah, this is looking great. Just gotta do the saddlebag and his tail. I think I will begin by the saddlebag. Let me save again, for good measure. And then I will leave the tail for last, because the tail should be the easier part. Let's see. Should I begin by the actual bag or should I begin by the belt? I think I'm going to begin by the bag. Yeah, let me begin by the bag. How do I begin this? I'm going to begin here. Do that. Then this goes around here. Oops, over here. There and there. In terms of line thickness, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with 1.5 like the rest of his body. Not that this is part of his body, it isn't. You know what I mean. Let's have this little curve over here. this can be pointy like that. That's no problem. One thing I gotta do, however, is to continue this line over here. Have it end there. Convert to curve. Correct. There we go. Now let's make the lid of this bag. Oops. There we go. Now this part here, this one does need to be more round-ish. So let's make this change. There we go, just like that. Maybe this one gotta go a little further down here. A little bit more. There we go. That is pretty good. Now this one goes to this side, and this one up here. Actually, this one up here should completely meet with that line up there. Have this turn over here, and this can go. Actually, this ankle point needs to go over there. Adjustments. Yeah, that should work. So now, since I have made this end here, this corner, round like that, I probably should do kind of the same thing with this one over here as well, without moving the line. Please, Mike, don't move the line. Respect the line. There we go. That is good. How about this? Oh wait, this is off place. There we go, that's better. I haven't noticed that before. Huh. This part here can be a little round as well. Yeah, there we go. That is looking good, looking fine. Now about these things over here. These can be done, can be achieved with this double line curve technique. That's not a technique, I'm just making that up. Here we go. Not that pointy though. There we go. In terms of the position, yeah, this needs some adjustment. At least in relation to the rest. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to move this thing over there. So now I can move just this upper part. There we go. Yeah, that works. Now, here's what I was talking about. The the line art of this bag showing inside the saddlebag. I am going to delete it now. Break apart and make an anchor point here and break apart. Select that. Oops. Select that. There we go. That's gone. Select this one, and that is also gone. And now that line no longer shows inside the backpack. Saddlebag. Well, it is a sort of backpack. there. This one over here. And voila. Just gotta give this a shape. There we go. There we go. Perfect. And now for this last one. I am definitely ending the stream after I finish the saddlebag and his tail. I am actually getting tired and also hungry. Probably mostly hungry. And besides, it's almost been 4 hours, so yeah, that's enough time. What am I doing? No, I want... There we go, that's what I want. The arrow. Wait, this one moves down here. This one moves up there. Okay, now fill this with black. And there we go. Now for this thing here that locks the bag and keeps it closed. It doesn't have to be anything very detailed. Just gotta look like it's a sort of lock. Let's see, move that there. Move this one here. I'm not even gonna bother with those corners. It's not necessary. And what I gotta do, however, is to erase this part of the line that's going inside this thing. Take it apart. There we go. Now I can better see what I am doing inside this area. And let's see. Maybe a line going across here, like so. And now, if this can be at a smaller thickness, one going like this. So it looks like it is some sort of lock. You know those sort of manual locks that you seem to just fit a thing into place? Well, is that how all locks actually work, basically? I think it is. Okay, what am I saying? There we go. Yeah. That works. Let me save. Because that was progress. And now let's do the belt. I'm gonna do this as a single line, and whatever needs to be erased afterwards will be erased afterwards. 1.5 thickness. There we go. Like the area here, this area over here. Now we need some erasing of this line that I am drawing right now. But that will come afterwards. This gonna go here. There we go. This is the same thing over here. Perfect. Now have this line run over here, and this can be a smaller thickness. No problem. Over here, however, There's another line going on here. This one has to be 1.5 thickness. And curve. Oh no! It's going beyond the outline over there. Line art. There we go. Problem fixed. Easy! Now, this part over here, this has got to go. So anchor point here. Anchor point there. Break apart. Let's select just the one below, and there we go. Make the line black again, and ta-da! Now, this thing here, how exactly have I drawn this as a sketch? That doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be detailed, that's what I mean. Not too detailed. Also not something sloppy either. I actually have a belt that kind of looks like this. That seems fine. Now this line, it can be a smaller thickness, no issue. Yeah, that is fine. This here now. This part has got to go away. So anchor point there and there with a break apart. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. There, that's what I meant to do. I move with the line. I hate when I do that. Break apart. Anchor point. There we go. Now, this S and this T over here. How shall I do that? I am going to actually use my tablet right now, and I am going to freehand. Just me to is this what I want? No, freehand. And freehand, I am going to write this. So let's see here. S. That looks like it. Maybe with a little less zoom and a little thicker line. Okay, apparently I cannot just select the thickness right away. Okay, let's see. I can do this. I want these letters to look nice. That's the thing. Yeah, oops. That's not quite what I meant to do. And now T. Yeah. 1. Almost there. There, I think this will work. Now drop the pen. Yeah, that works. Maybe if I tilt them a little. Just a little. That was too much. There we go. Yeah, that works. I'm gonna keep it. You have seen here firsthand my dragon's handwriting. It is not that great. Okay, let's take back the 2-point line and I think I'm going to use the multiple lines technique for the tail. That way I can have these ends here be pointy naturally. So I don't have to worry about them. Well, about pointifying them later. That's what I mean. And this is an inner line, so it goes over here. And this one is the outer line, so it goes above it. Like so. There we go, that is better. Now let's adjust this and this and this, obviously. Now this one needs to be a little bit more distant so it looks pointier over there. Make it closer to here. Yeah, that seems fine. If I bring this one down here, these anchor points down a little bit more, and curve them further up some more. There we go. Yeah, that works. Let's do the same thing with this part here. Oh, but then I have to do... yeah, I'll do it. I can do it. I've done worse. Well, not worse, but more difficult stuff. It's just so time consuming doing vectors. I think the relation I have with vectors is a sort of bittersweet one, because like I have mentioned earlier, I need less zoom here. Like I have mentioned earlier, at the same time I love working with vectors, I also hate them. On one hand, they are amazing things. It saves a lot of time and trouble on Photoshop. But at the same time, it takes so long to make. Now look at this mess. Would you say that this mess here would become a false single line like that? No, you wouldn't, right? It doesn't look like it. If anything, it looks like, you know, in some 3D games when the character model glitches out and all the polygons go all over the place. Yeah, it kind of looks like that, really. Now, considering that this is his tail, maybe there might not be much of a problem if the line art looks a bit thicker than the line art on the body, so I'm not too concerned about that. And if it does, and that becomes a problem, I can just adjust it. Okay, but ooh, that's not supposed to happen. Okay, move this over here, and this one up there like so. Yeah, that looks fine. Maybe bring this one, this arrow, closer to that position. So now it actually looks like the line is ending over there. Speaking of ending, this end should not be sticking out. see up here. I'm gonna need some more anchor points. Here. 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 And here. So now this one and this one can be safely deleted. Okay, that looks good. It looks too thin down here. Alright, that's fine. Now this one is sticking out, so the way I'm going to fix that without changing everything else is by making an anchor point here, another one there, and leaving the one on the very corner here. There we go. That's another part of his tail done. Wonderful, superb. Let me save. Alright, now 2 more to go. You know, this part here I can actually use just a single line, I think. Well, in that case, let me do this one here. So it should be easier to do the other one. Especially when I need to make some adjustments. Alright. Now this one here, top, is the outer line. So it goes like this. There we go, that looks good. Now let's bring the inner one. And let's make it match the shape and proportion of the other one and the others, I should say. Okay, that looks good. Actually, I am bending this the wrong direction. It should go like this. Yes, there we go. And now, like I said, single line. Because at this point, I believe I have enough thickness on those edges there that a single 1.5 thickness line should not be sticking out. Otherwise, if it does, then I'll have to make some adjustments. There we go. Now let's change this to 1.5. Make the shape. I think I'm going to need another anchor point somewhere by the middle. Yeah, let's have it. Let me see. This needs to go here. Okay, looks like I will need to make some adjustments there. That's no problem. Let's go get the shape right. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's have the anchor point there instead. This one can be deleted. Oh yeah, I gotta do this part here as well. Okay, now that this is blue, I can properly see what I am going to be working with. So, black line here. Bring it over there. Bring this one down a little. Because the curve here has to match this line as much as possible. As well as here too. So move this over here a little. Just a little. Yeah. Yeah, that should be good enough for that. Yeah, let's kind of do the same thing over here. So a line. There it goes. Black line. Time to make adjustments. That seems alright. Yeah, that works. Okay, so this one turns black. Let's see what that looks like. Ah, yeah, look at that, guys. That is looking nice. Missing eyes, but no problem because I will be drawing those on Photoshop. Nice. Look at that tail. Wonderful. The ST came out nicely. There's his bandana. Nice, nice, nice. And save. Okay, so let me stretch a little bit. Yeah, that felt good. Let me group all of this together. So now all of this is one thing. Ready? Yeah. Okay, so this sketch is done, and now it is no longer a sketch. Now it is an actual final line art. It just needs colors, and once it is exported to Photoshop, it's going to need the eyes and the cutie mark. Let's not forget about his cutie mark over here. And this one is pretty much done. I'm not going to color it now though, because coloring, as I have exemplified earlier, will take time. And I believe that for today we have already done a lot of work. I mean, it's been 4 hours of streaming, and all I have done in these 4 hours was this one, let's say, character, because I mean, this and this are the same character. It's just these two are going in separate frames of the comic. Hi Total Diesel, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I am almost finishing though. But yeah, as I was saying, as you can see, vectors take a lot of time. They are easy to do, extremely practical, help a lot down the line, but they take so freaking long to make. So yeah, all these 4 hours, I could only manage to make this one for one of the frames of the comic, and there are 3 frames, 2 characters in each frame, and I only managed to make one character from one frame in 4 hours. That's all I've managed to do. That and cry. Oh, that is wonderful, Diesel. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry you missed the rest of the stream. It was I think it was a very fun stream today. But yeah, I am almost wrapping up. Um, but yeah, as I was saying, so I don't know if I will have the time to do this, but if I have enough time sometime this week before next Sunday, I will see if I can draw the lines for this what can I call this? It's not for this character, because this and this are the same character. It's just each one is going to go in a separate frame. But yeah, if I have the time this week, I will see if I can draw the line arts for Silver Trot on this other panel, or it will be another panel, frame panel, same thing in a comic. But I really doubt that I will have the time to do that. Still, I'm gonna try. So my idea is to get to on the next stream already be working on the background, but I really don't think that I will manage to finish all of these three plus the Pokeball before that. But that is the basic plan. So maybe not next Sunday. I will be actually working on the background and then actually building the comic. But for today, this is going to be all. Let me close these things. Did I just press help over here in the corner by accident? Nah. This one doesn't need to be saved. This can be closed as well as that, and this, and this, and this. So yeah, my good friends, for those that are having this stream right now, I'm sorry, but I am wrapping up right now. I am done for today. So my friends, art stream as usual next Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, unless for some reason I have to postpone that time or make it earlier. If anything, I would change the schedule here on Twitch, so you can always check that. Also, if you follow me on Truckers MP or DeviantArt, I often post notices and reminders about the streams with the times. So if there are any changes in the schedule, you will know one way or another. Bye, Diesel. Thank you so much for dropping by. Have a great week. So yeah, I post these notices. But yeah, next stream is going to be Friday as usual, the Gaming Friday, and for that stream I should be playing some Rocket League. I am no pro at Rocket League, but I consider myself as decent enough. Oh, you have work next Sunday. Ah, that's too bad. Hi Santi, welcome back. I'm just wrapping up right now. That's too bad that you're not gonna be able to come, Maverick. I'm sorry. But hey, in advance, I wish you a good work. Did you finish? I finished for today, Santi. Let me show you what I have managed to achieve today. I just closed the stuff. Hold on, let me open them. Well, I opened just to conclude what I was saying. So yeah, next Friday for the Gaming Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. That time might change if necessary, but yeah, at 7 p.m. Eastern Time I will be playing Rocket League. And as you know, every week I play a different game on Fridays. Last Friday was Among Us. Next Friday is gonna be Rocket League, and on the next Sunday after that, more art at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. So if you guys would like to catch it, follow me here on Twitch if you don't already follow, and on DeviantArt as well if you don't watch me there. I always post announcements and stuff over there. So yeah, Santi, here I have finished this Silver Trot for frame number 2 of the comic. Look at him. That is so cute. And yes, I know he's missing the eyes. That's because like I said earlier, I'm going to be drawing those on Photoshop, so they're not going to be here for now. But yeah, the eyes and his cutie mark, both of those are going to go in place in Photoshop. I must not forget to draw the streaks of color he has on his mane, because his mane and tail. Both of these, they are brown. They are dark brown, but they also have this shade of lighter brown as streaks going across. So I must not forget to draw those as well. But yeah, and I don't know if I'll be able to finish these off stream before the next Sunday. Probably won't. But yeah, we'll see. Next Sunday I will continue this project. Well, yeah, my friends, thank you so much for joining. I really hope you have enjoyed. I had a blast as usual. It's always really fun, really fun to draw and interact with you guys. I really like chatting. So yeah, my friends, thank you so much for coming. I hope you have enjoyed. I will see you guys next Friday or Sunday, or both. That would be nice. And yeah, I wish you an amazing week. God bless, stay safe, and stay healthy. Bye bye.
Present some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Go bad on taking trips because I'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let that my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflict, you know. So bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the show. Bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just glow. Don't wait to play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fuse when you can see where puzzles lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to chin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. Don't bet on thinking just because you got to be more grand. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your trips to trash.